Oh, hi. Hello. Hi. Oh, goodness gracious, everybody. How are you? Dan's here. Let's go. Hi, Dan. How are you? Goodness gracious, you guys. Been a while. It's been a while. I haven't been around here on stream anyway in a minute. I think the last stream we did might have been Sam, happy President's Day. Hey, good to see you. Hopefully everybody had a day off or something and got to enjoy some time, some relaxation time and stuff like that. Thank you, Sam. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm on the mend. I'm getting better every day. For those who don't know, I had a pretty major, the surgery itself, I had surgery. The surgery itself was not major, but the circumstances by which I got the surgery were major. It was an emergency surgery. And so that happened, God, a week and a half ago now. And that was really rough. It sucked. It was really bad. Had to wear a catheter for a few days. That was terrible. And you know, it's one of those classic situations too, where if my experience through all of this teaches you nothing else, we should all probably just be going to the hospital more often. I'll say that. We should all probably just be going and getting checked out a little more often, especially as we get older. Because it was one of those things where I went in there to have a kidney stone removed surgically. And I won't get into the grisly details of it, but think of the worst possible place to have a rock stuck in your body as a male, and that's where it was. And yeah, had to get that surgically removed. And I went there for that, but in the process of that, it's like, hey, also you have chronic high blood pressure and you need to take this medicine for probably the rest of your life, and you have to, monitor your blood pressure with this thing every day, and write down little notes of what your blood pressure is every day, and take pills, and and stuff like this. So gotta take care of yourself, man. You gotta be aware of things that are going on with your body. And it's funny because I would have my doctor was like, yeah, do you notice you get headaches and stuff maybe more regularly? And I'm like, yeah, I do get headaches fairly regularly. And he's like, yeah, all of that is probably just tied to the fact that you have chronic high blood pressure. So yeah, gotta take blood pressure medication now. I'm not supposed to take it if I take my my blood pressure in the morning and it is under 120, I'm not supposed to take it, but otherwise it's never that low. So I'm taking it every morning, and it does help. I do feel a lot better with it. And you have to you have to pay attention to what you're eating, and I have to I already didn't feel like I was eating super poorly or anything like that. But when the results came back from what my kidney stone was made of, it's yeah, you're gonna have to cut back on your sodium intake, and also weirdly nuts. I think I have a nut allergy that my body just doesn't process nut fats or whatever properly. Because I have had a couple of situations in my life where I've eaten a bunch of cashews or something, and I didn't feel right afterwards. But as it turns out, The kidney stone that I had removed, it was a 9mm kidney stone, which is massive. It was like the material that it was mostly made of was, it was actually 3 kidney stones that like combined. And the material that it was mostly made of, like more than 2/3 of it, was this byproduct of like nut fats and stuff. So, and I don't really eat a ton of of nuts either. Like, I have one of my go-to cereals is Honey Bunches of Oats with almonds. So like, there's that. yeah. Sam says 9mm. It sounds more like a kidney bullet. Yeah, I literally had a bullet, which is crazy to think about. Let me tell you, it felt like it. It was rough. Charlie the cat, hey. Yeah, it was bad. It was definitely the worst pain I've ever felt in my entire life. It was not a fun time. And it was just the whole process was a nightmare. But I was well taken care of, you know, and I seem to be in the clear. I'm waiting for MRI results to come back fully. I had an MRI done on, what was it? Was it Friday? I think Friday or maybe Saturday, something like that. I think it was Friday. Anyway, I had that done and I'm waiting for the results on that, basically just to make sure that I don't have either a kidney infection or, you know, any sort of damage to my kidneys, or God forbid there's any more in there. Hey, Fulia. It's good to see you, Fulia. So yeah, anyway, that's what's going on with me. I'm doing a lot better though. The catheter's out. I'm up, I'm moving. I still have some back pain, which could be residual pain from my kidneys, but it's pretty minor, and that is again improving every day. So overall, I'm doing just fine. I will live to fight another day, and I will live to finally play Romeo as a Dead Man. This has been one of my most anticipated games of the year, and it came out like a week ago, and I just haven't had the chance to stream it. I really wanted to like stream my first session with the game, so I've been holding off. I've been saving myself for you, chat. I wanted to make sure that my first experience with the game here would be live streamed. So I'm very excited. For those who don't know, hey Sam, good to see you. Very interested in this game. I'm glad to hear it. This is the new game from Grasshopper Manufacture and Suda51, one of my favorite developers. You know, for those who maybe are not prepared, I should just issue like maybe a bit of a content warning. This game will be weird. It will be bloody. It will be violent. There will be bad words. Possibly photosensitivity warning. There was not one when I booted the game up or anything like that, but like knowing this studio and stuff, possibly a photosensitivity warning. So we'll see. Okay, but we're gonna get into things here. Let me turn JB down. Shoutouts to JB. So you shouldn't have me up at work then. Yeah, maybe not like over the speakers at work or something like that, Fulia. Might be a bad idea. Alright, and once we get into things here, chat, let me know how the audio levels are. Alright, here we go. The main menu is like this weird like space aquarium, by the way. We're just gonna jump in, man. I'm playing on PS5, by the way, just as an FYI. This is the PS5 version of the game running on performance mode for anybody who's curious about that sort of thing. The summer of 2019, a singularity appears in the town of Deadford, Pennsylvania, causing the whole world to vanish in an instant. The shattered world became known as the Fragment Universe, and its restoration became the sole mission of a certain organization, the FBI Space-Time Police. Hell yes. We're already getting into some crazy grasshopper bullshit. Today, they continue to wander through space. Oh, yeah. I love it already.
Parallel north. Summers are cool, and winters are extremely cold. It's known for its tomatoes. The dead tomato variety is famous.
Dead tomato.
There's some legend that says a UFO crashed here a long time ago. So it's something of a tourist attraction for occultists.
Been to Bedford, never Deadford though.
The name of this boring town is Deadford. It's a small town in Pennsylvania, right next to Lake True Lies.
True Lies.
Think of it as the tomato and UFO town. Apart from those, there's nothing else here. Every day is the same. Swimming in the lake in summer, skiing down the mountains in winter. I used to think that was just fine, and I was satisfied. I wanted it to last forever. But tonight, I'm leaving this town.
Oh, let's go.
People usually leave town for one of three reasons: escape from despair, longing for hope, and nihility. None of these three reasons apply to me.
Nihility.
I'm just floating along. Just going with the flow.
Oh, look at this like stop motion diorama look.
But
Nightmare. Nightmare.
Life is a nightmare that prevents one from sleeping.
I always have the same nightmare. Hey, Sheriff, I got an amazing story. Want to hear it?
More of the same old occult bullshit, right?
Yeah, but this is seriously messed up. It's about the current president.
Oh, you don't say.
Well, that sounds interesting.
Actually, the current president is controlled by a fifth-generation AI, implanted by the Space-Time King.
The Space-Time King?
That would explain some
What the hell is
things.
that?
He has an AI chip in his brain. All his executive orders are decided by the AI.
Wait a second. Is that a person? Let's pull over. This is car number 4, car number 4.
I'll go check it out.
I'm on Cassini Drive. We got someone down the road. We're checking it out.
Hey, can you hear me? What happened?
Whoa!
What the fuck are you?
Is he gonna be okay?
We were too late.
Grandpa,
Okay, you're still alive.
am I gonna die?
Romeo, listen up. You're gonna die in about 15 seconds.
Seriously?
Seriously. Don't worry. I made this just in case. The Dead Gear life support system. Damn, 5 seconds left. Don't move, okay?
Dude.
You're already half dead.
Dude.
From now on, you're half dead man. No, wait, that's pretty lame. Dead man! From now on, you're dead man.
Grandpa, this is amazing. I can feel it flowing through me.
I'll explain later. Follow that creature. This whole town is in trouble. Use this. You're really gonna feel
Yeah,
it.
dude. Yeah, dude. I'm a dead man. Yep. Always in the eyeball with these. All right, let's do this. Just feel the vibes. Fight using only your instincts. I'll dig deep down and open up my chakra. I mean, already, this feels a lot like No More Heroes 3. I told you, Fulia. Get off of me. How do I lock on? Look at his butt. Oh, we have like a gun. Take out the white devil. That rules. What's going on? What do I like? I would love to know how to lock on. Cheeks out, dude. Cheeks out, Ron. That's right. My God. How's the audio, chap? Does anything need to go up or down or anything like that?
I get eaten by a white devil. Then I wake up. This nightmare is a part of me.
Sounds good.
Previously on Romeo is a Dead Man. Allow me to explain. It's gonna get a bit long, so bear with me now. Romeo Stargazer, a sheriff's deputy living in a quiet little town, is the hero of our story. One evening, he finds Juliet, a woman who has lost her memory, lying in the road. Despite her super dodgy name, it's love at first sight for Romeo. They meet up at a diner every night as their love grows. Eventually, Juliet persuades him to elope with her, and Romeo decides to leave town. Convenient words like fate sway him just a little too easily. What a simple-minded boy. Nothing good is gonna come out of messing with a woman you found lying in the road.
Sound advice, honestly.
They were set to elope. It wasn't Juliet who showed up at Romeo's house, but a white devil.
White devil is crazy, dude.
Using the hyper-technology of genius scientist / Romeo's grandfather, Professor Benjamin, Romeo's life is saved. That's right. He becomes a dead man who lives. Romeo was reborn as Dead Man. However, while saving Romeo's life, Professor Benjamin loses his own. Let's just start the game from here.
The music already slaps. Oh, this is difficulty. White chocolate. Enjoy mildly flavored gameplay. The finest Greek pistachios are used to create a light, smooth flavor. Milk chocolate. Enjoy moderately sweet gameplay. Made in Tuscany, this features a mellow, full-bodied flavor that blends with the nuts. And orange chocolate. Enjoy bittersweet, tantalizingly crunchy gameplay. The rich flavor of this slightly more bitter Indonesian cacao is simply irresistible. And I guess after you beat the game, you probably are going to unlock like the hardest difficulty. We're just going to go milk chocolate. That sounds pretty good. That's, I guess, the normal difficulty. Hell yeah, man.
Is this another nightmare?
Romeo, stop hesitating. Take out the smaller ones and go after him.
I know. Huh?
Where'd my sword go?
That was Grandpa's voice. Are you like a spirit?
Not just yet. I'm on your back.
What?
I'll explain later.
My dead grandpa is in my jacket and he's on my back. Oh yeah, here we go.
Awesome.
I mostly want to figure out how to lock on. That's my big thing right now. Okay. Oh, well, I was doing this in the... I was clicking in the right stick in the tutorial and it wasn't locking on, so... Or in the very first fight, anyway.
So anyways, what's going on? You gonna explain it to me?
Well... Previously on Romeo is a Dead Man. Okay, so I'm the one doing the narration here. Romeo's grandfather, the genius scientist Benjamin Stargazer. My body itself may have been devoured, but no worries. I've managed to install myself as a sort of guardian data pack on Romeo's back. I'm perfect for the role of navigator. And also, Romeo had his face chewed off by a white devil, and he had his life support system installed to stay alive. This was all necessary to be able to fight. When Romeo destroyed that white devil, a really disturbed guy claiming to be from the FBI space-time police.
I love
showed
it
up.
too.
According to this Kimberly fellow, Juliet is a space-time drifter and has popped in and out of all sorts of different eras.
Like you do.
Is she a singularity? A variant? A clone? Or a visitor from another Earth? The towns in which she appears get space-time locked and end up splitting up and disappearing. So Juliet has been put on the space-time police's wanted list.
It's pretty beautiful. Like the actual artwork for the comic panels is really pretty.
Romeo, having been in close contact with Juliet, was assigned the role of Singularity Detector and has been nominated to become an FBI space-time police cadet. But in order to travel through space and time, you need a special space-time transfer device. That's where I, genius scientist Professor Benjamin Stargazer, come in. Romeo
Hell yeah.
hopped onto this little space-time transfer bike I developed, flew through space and time.
He's giving like
Like
Doc Brown from Back to the Future mixed with like Rick from Rick and Morty a little bit. Oh, we get to, yes. I want to, yeah, let me ride the time bike, dude.
Ready, Grandpa. Hold on tight.
I like that I still have a sidecar, presumably for my grandpa. Even though his spirit is in a jacket on my back.
A variant Juliet who'd fused with a Ferris wheel. A giant Juliet who turned into a witch. A combat Juliet armed with insane demonic modifications. We've traversed space and time and won some intense battles. And now
Yeah, it's the thought that counts.
another new Juliet. Okay, Romeo, it's time to fight.
All right, we gotta take down like all these variants of Juliet, which is not how I expected this to go. Embers.
There's always something infinitely mean about other people's tragedies.
Who's that voice? Is that James from Grasshopper? It kind of sounds like him. What is this? Romeo is a wet man trophy earned. Emerald Flosion. When defeating various enemies, including basic rotters, green crystals will appear. These are called Emerald Flosion. Romeo absorbs them when touching them. They can be used for various upgrades and cultivation content. We have Bastards. Equipment. I don't know if anybody remembers, like, I don't know, 2 years ago, maybe, if not more, I did a video where they basically showed this screen like blurred out in the background and everything, and I was kind of breaking down like what I thought these things meant, and some of it I was right about and some of it I wasn't, but it is just kind of funny and surreal to, like, you know, to finally be playing this now that it's actually out. A strong attack that works well on rotters. The red square icon on a white background in the center left is the blood gauge. Attacking enemies at close range fills the blood gauge. When the blood gauge is full, you can activate Bloody Summer. Okay. All right. Also be activated with both. Okay. Nice. Hell yeah. So these dudes are bleeding. I'm like collecting the blood, building up this bloody summer gauge, which is like pretty similar to the finishing moves in No More Heroes, I guess. Ultimately. The Regenitizer is a medicine that restores a certain amount of Romeo's health. Okay. Alright. Well, I don't need any right now. Space-time pharmacy. Alright. These are bonfires, essentially.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if I should activate that or not. And yeah, you can, if you angle it right, get multiples at once, which is also true of No More Heroes. So, like, I don't know if I should activate this or not. Like, does this, like a bonfire, would this create like a spawn point? Yeah, I mean, we save here anyway, right? So that's probably a good rule of thumb. Boom. Nice. The difference is clear. Get you some. Okay. Some of these guys got weak spots. Woo! Hello. Tomato Head was the name of that guy. What's this? Crystallized Emerald Flosion used for upgrading weapons. Nice. There's a Tesseract.
Yeah.
All right. It is also funny and interesting, like, what Suda's kind of like interest in Juliet. Like, there's you know, the protagonist of Lollipop Chainsaw's name is also Juliet, and I don't know if Suda has some sort of, I mean, we know what we got to do there. I don't know if Suda has some kind of like fascination with Romeo and Juliet or something, or like what that means. Yogurt-based drink originally from India. The sourness and sweetness of mango are perfectly balanced. Drink this to gain 1 blood charge. We don't need it. Get rid of this tomato head. Very good. Combat is very like fast. Again, the combat is very reminiscent to me of No More Heroes 3. Like you can tell that it's built on the bones of that. I even like the UI elements on like the bottom left and right, like reminds me a lot of or It reminds me a lot of the Death Glove from No More Heroes.
Keep your wits about you.
Boom! I'm getting trophies left and right. I don't know what for. Although I kind of hope that every trophy name is like some sort of variation on like Romeo is a blank man. That happens so far. Salty Lassie, that's interesting. Well, we'll see. I don't know if like I've ever platinumed, because you know a lot of Suda games I played on platforms that, you know, No More Heroes is like, you know, a Wii franchise, and, you know, then Switch, and so I don't know that I've ever gotten like a platinum in a Grasshopper game. Just got some raw pork. Yeah, sure. Might as well hit this. Yeah. Yeah, we Atnums and Switchinums exist. I guess that's true.
Agent Romeo.
I'm guessing these things summon enemies if I don't take them out. Boom! All of them at once, baby!
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
This is Kimberly. I've detected a signal from a Callistic gate. I'm analyzing this pattern.
You need a single key to unlock the gate. It's been broken down into parts, so find them all and assemble the key.
Wilco.
Next, find a Nirvana TV. I'm counting on you. Space-time police cadet Romeo. Or rather, special agent. No. Dead man.
Hey!
Romeo is a man of television. Of course. My OBS is like up and down right now. Hopefully that's not lagging the stream too much. It'll probably fix itself. It'll probably sort itself out. But I'm noticing dropping some frames there. It looks like it's coming back. Wake me up, dead man. This is subspace or another dimension, possibly even the metaverse. It is both your beacon and your purgatory. Whether you allow yourself to be guided or imprisoned is up to you. It is the 9th revolution against the absurd. Travel to subspace? Duh!
Yeah.
Whoa. She got a bag on her head. You know what's funny? in that video that I referenced earlier, in that video, I did speculate that there would be like some sort of like Tears of the Kingdom-esque, like underneath, you know, kind of like what's it called in Tears of the Kingdom? The sort of like underground sections, like the dark area or whatever. I did speculate in that video that we would have something like that in this game, and that kind of looks like what this is. That kind of looks like what Subspace is here. So that's interesting. We're getting a lot of like ingredients, which makes me wonder if there's like some sort of cooking like mini game or something like that. That would be kind of interesting. Can we at some point make meals? Alright, there is one of the key parts. Yeah, we're getting a lot of like ingredients. Yeah, OBS is like all over the place. Like it's going for, it'll be like the normal amount that I of kilobits per second that I normally output. It'll jump from that down to like, you know, a fraction of that to like way above. It's like all over the place, up and down. So I'm hoping it stabilizes. That happens sometimes. Usually it's later into the stream than this when that happens, but this does happen from time to time. It looks like it is maybe stabilizing. So I imagine for y'all the stream is either way behind or it's like buffering a bunch or something. So if that is happening, it is probably not your fault. Alright, well that's all the key parts. Dead man. Listen closely, dead man. A poet once said, all roads lead to Rome. The shadow for which the traveler yearns, is it justice or something more superior? Or is it the traveler's own image? Even should he suffer failure later, who would blame him for that old wound? Yeah. Back to real space with us.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I was trying to mess with like jump attacks, but dead.
Hey!
What's this though? Oh, this is the TV from earlier. We don't need to interact with that again. I would not assume.
This place just kind of screams out end of the line, huh?
Definitely. The singularity counter's off the charts.
We need to stay alert.
I wonder who Romeo's voice is. He kind of sounds like
It's just about ready to eat.
he almost sounds like Donnie Basco a little bit. The guy who voices
You need to calculate
Zuko?
the proper height.
Rufio.
Watch out for the perfect timing. See? It burned.
I'll eat that one.
It's gonna be bitter.
Better than being too sweet.
So, you're Romeo.
Yeah. You're Juliet, right?
How many people have you killed so far?
I haven't killed anyone. I just reverted them back.
Have you lost any sense of mercy?
Are you an enemy too? I can't drink.
That doesn't matter. It's rude not to accept it.
You actually an enemy?
Why don't you think so?
Yeah,
You don't
sorry
give that
about
kind
that.
of
Hopefully it evens itself
Sense of
out
Bloodlust.
before too long.
Like a murderous aura? Isn't that kind of lame? Like some character going, now I shall kill you. You know what I mean, right?
But it's a lot easier for me to fight the kind of person who's clearly out for blood.
If you're gonna have trouble fighting me, then I probably already won. Also, rather than someone you know nothing about, doesn't it just feel better to kill someone who piques your interest instead?
So I guess we're gonna do this after all. That's a shame. I had a feeling we'd get along.
But that's not how you really feel, is it? You still have that bloodlust, don't you?
I guess ending this peacefully is out of the question, huh?
This is the New World Order. The world will be renewed and purified.
The
As
NWO,
someone
man.
who's come to destroy the world, war just feels a bit more appropriate than peace.
War is a terrible thing.
It's just an everyday thing in this country, isn't it? Are you any different? This is my territory. I've got way more of an advantage. Do you really think you can win?
We'll just have to see what happens.
That's a good attitude. Give me a second.
Okay.
She had to polish that off first.
It's an annoying sound.
Okay. Let's get started.
All right. Oh my god. She took off her own head. That's crazy.
It's so huge!
I mean, I can see the weak spot on her leg.
This is Juliet too, right?
Don't think of it like that. It's just some sort of mutant.
In that case, it's going down.
Take its ass out.
This monster. I don't care how big you are. You're going down. Good answer. That gets me going.
Good answer. Good answer. What's funny is it's been OBS has been above what I tell it to output for a while now, but it still says I'm dropping frames. Even though it's like quite a bit beyond and has been for a minute. So I'm like, it needs to just kind of like find a comfortable middle ground. I don't need it to be sending out, you know, 26,000, and I also don't want it to be sending out like 3,000, you know? Be somewhere in the middle, OBS. Be, you know, be like kind of generally where I told you to be, and that would be great. I don't know. Sorry, chat. I hope it smooths out soon. Every day is like Monday. Well, whoa, hello. Oh, that's the name of the boss. Every day is like Monday. Ow. Alright, we're green again, chat. Hopefully that means it's smoothed out. You may need to refresh the page. Does she have another weak point? Or do I need to just keep shooting that one even though it looks burst? There we go. All right, where's her last? Whoop, 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 whoop. Last weak spot, where you at? Anything? Oh god. Justice. Romeo is a soaring man. Oh snap.
Pretty girls. It's in your blood?
Hey, Grandpa? So this monster is also Juliet. What the hell is going on?
This is the thing that made him finally ask what the hell is going on, by the way.
So it transformed?
Or it could be a failed clone. We'll look into it back on the ship.
This is Kimberly. Singularity disappearance confirmed. Begin recovery operations.
Wilco.
Ooh. Learn double dodge. Oh, okay. Pins are items obtained during Romeo's investigation. They provide special effects and additional actions, and are automatically equipped after being obtained. I see. Little double dodge. Obtain the Star Omega. That was cool.
Special agent, board the ship immediately. We're taking off as soon as the dead drive is ready.
Is the dead drive the, is that the name of the, like... Cause the Death Glove or whatever from No More Heroes and Travis Strikes Again, it was like a power glove basically that like worked on a console, like a gaming system or like a VR system or something, and for some reason I think it was also called Dead Drive. Let me Google our Death Drive maybe. No More Heroes. Yeah, Death Drive. Death Drive Mark II is a game console in Travis Strikes Again, No More Heroes. Yeah. And is a member of Hazer's Death Drive line.
Sure hit the spot.
Yeah. Created by John Winter. Game developer for Hazer, where he served as a mentor to Dr. Juvenile. Interesting. I wonder if there, I wonder if there's any sort of like connected universe mumbo jumbo in this. My hunch is that like Suda has a real penchant for like making things connect even if he cannot legally make them connect. He'll find a way. My guess is that Marvelous probably owns the rights to like the No More Heroes IP and things related to it, so. Anthony Del Rio, Brittany Cox, okay. Yeah. We're in the cast roll here. Opening credits. The music rules. No More Heroes 3 had really good music too. I mean, they all have good music. Oh, Shelby Young. Know her. She's the only name that I've recognized immediately. Judd Nelson's in this game. All right. Liar, music by Luby Sparks, developed by Grasshopper Manufacturer. Yeah. We beat the game, everybody. That was so easy. I love Suna's like audacity. I love how like, you know, these are like glorified zhuzhed up indie games, right? But like just puts it on like the largest scale possible, you know? Like this is like a step between probably what you would expect from like an indie scale thing and like a AAA scale thing, but he is treating it with all of the pomp and circumstance of a AAA game release. Hubris.
There is only one thing worse than injustice, and that is justice without her sword in her hand.
I guess that could also be Judd Nelson, right? I don't know what Judd Nelson sounds like these days. Oh, yeah. So obviously when we're in the ship, it's gonna be a top-down, like, pixel art thing. Like, duh. You know? Pretty clear. Pretty obvious that they would do that. This is my room, I guess. I want to play guitar. I take a nap. It's a nice little sound, nice little pleasant chime there. Sorry, I know I have to go to the briefing room. I did want to just get a quick nap in. It's actually kind of nice pixel art. Like, I kind of like that little animation of the smoke coming through the vents. Violent and chaotic. The Virgo cluster is located near the Great Attractor, the central gravitational point of the vast Laniakea supercluster. The local group of galaxies, including the Milky Way, is located around this galaxy cluster. Our sun is located near the inner edge of the Orion Arm, 26,000 light years away from the center of the Milky Way, and Earth is the third planet in the solar system. The event known as the fragmentation of space-time occurred in that remote corner of the universe. Time, space, living creatures, human civilization history, everything was shattered and scattered. With most of it disappearing into the distance, it speeds faster than light. What remained was the fragment universe, a world consisting of several pieces floating in a place completely separated from the original universe. There, even the universality of the laws of physics cannot be trusted. In your world, they have already fallen into obsolescence as legacy rules. So that's why things are all messed up and crazy. Presentation is chef's kiss, I agree. Okay. They really want me to go to this briefing room. I can't even, like, go into any of these other rooms yet.
Dead man.
Thanks for coming, Romeo. I mean, dead man. There's a meeting I want you to join that we're still setting up. In the meantime, take a tour around the ship. That's what I was trying to do! If there's a door you can't open, they're probably busy. Try checking again later. Well, damn. Hey, dead man, I haven't seen you since you were scouted. The doors to the training room, the lounge, the garden, and your room should all be open. Who's this? Romeo, where have you been? Luna's been no help, and your grandpa's run off somewhere. Sorry, Mom, I've been pretty busy lately.
Hey, Romeo.
Have you been eating properly? Want me to make you some curry? Sure, I love katsu curry. I do love katsu curry.
Sure.
You start frying the katsu, okay? Let's see what we've got on hand. Tomato. potato, native to the Andean Plateau. Its edible rhizomes are rich in starch. Cumin, yeah, you do need that. Some nutmeg. Nutmeg is good. And then, yeah, pork. We did pick up pork. Do you remember how it's done? Katsu curry is a buff item that can be carried and used during battle, providing... That looks delicious. Each curry has its own recipe and can be made using 5 or 6 ingredients obtained from places such as the Fragment Universe, Tesseracts, or the Spacetime Ship Storage Room. Hold right trigger or R2 to start frying the katsu, and then X to pull up the katsu, okay. Once you've immersed the katsu in oil by holding R2, press X at the right temperature to lift the katsu out of the oil. The results of the katsu frying minigame decide the rank of the katsu. Depending on the rank, the duration of the buff effect when using katsu curry as an item will change. I see, okay.
Romeo. Oh?
Let's try it. I have everything I need to make this one. This one has an eggplant in it. I think the basic... This basic one, I think, is the only one I can make right now. Let's try it. Okay. That's not the right temperature. Yeah. Can I go again? Can I make another one? No. Yeah, that wasn't good.
Hey, Romeo.
I wasn't sure what I was doing there. You should have just let me have a test run. Look at this guy. TikTok boy. This is the training room. You can power yourself up, develop new weapons, and create new sentry here too. What are sentry, you ask? Okay. Besides, I've set it up so that you can't leave this room until you check each machine at least once. Sick. Alright. Upgrade weapons. Yes, yes, yes. So the Spazer's level 4 to start, is that right? I can level up the attack power, the break ability, Bloody Summer power level. That's nice, 'cause, I mean, these are all pretty valuable increases. Can I upgrade my gun at all? No. Okay. Whoops. Unlocking new weapons. Okay. The Star Destroyer. Juggernaut, like fist weapons. That's pretty cool. Diaspora is like a shotgun. Oh my god. Jesus. I am kind of... I mean, these are all pretty cheap, actually. Like, they're not that expensive. They're 200... I mean, I guess it remains to be seen. Maybe maybe they get more expensive the more I unlock. No, it doesn't seem like it. Let's unlock this too while we're at it. Sentry Forge. Okay. Alright, so what am I doing? I don't think I even have what I need to operate that. What's this? Dead Gear Cannonball, an arcade-style video game in which you consume Emerald Flosion to run nanomachines through Romeo's body, enhancing Romeo himself. Okay. Steering, acceleration. And we love muscle in the FBI. I do kind of want to try this arcade game. That was a very, that little soundbite was a very, No More Heroes soundbite. That do-do-do-do. Wait, what? Oh, it's because I didn't have a lot of Emerald Flosion to use. I see. Can't go there yet.
Romeo.
Ah, Romeo. Huh, Luna? What are you doing here? I knew you and Mom have been staying here on the ship since our house disappeared, but... Yeah, I've been zipping all around all over the place, so you probably didn't know, but I'm all settled in here now. Isn't this amazing? You can do farming inside the spaceship. And what are we farming? Rotters. We call them bastards here, though. Come over here and give it a try. I love how in every area, the music changes a little bit. Like, they introduce some banjo in this, like, farming area. There's instructions written here. How about giving it a try yourself, Romeo? It's faster if you just do it yourself. Man, a rotter crawling up out of there would be super scary. Come on, give your cute little sis a bit of help, okay? Cultivate some helpful buddies. We can cultivate various types of rotters known as bastards. They can be harvested by planting bastard seeds obtained in the field in the garden. However, in order to plant a bastard seed, you must first have Luna appraise it. Okay. I have an original bastard seed.
Romeo.
We gotta identify them. Harvesting is possible immediately after planting a bastard seed, but waiting for them to grow will change the bastard's ability values at harvest time. That's interesting. Okay. So do we want suicide attack bastard or sentry cannon? This seems... Sentry cannon seems pretty... Alright. Now we can harvest this bastard. Grew up well. Sentry cannon. Oh, are we getting a name? Bad with computers. Tiana. Alright. Say hi to Tiana, everybody. Need to equip them to a dedicated slot. Select the bastard you want to use from the bastards tab in the player menu. Okay. What a name. Okay.
Okay, fine.
Dead man.
Alright, well, I definitely want to... I need to equip Tiana, first of all. How do I equip her? Oh, it's already on my square slot. Okay. Cool. Alright, back to the briefing room.
Understood.
Everyone's here. Let's begin our strategy meeting. Special Agent Romeo, or maybe you prefer Dead Man now. Allow me to explain our mission and the surrounding circumstances. This is a good opportunity for you veterans, too. A chance to take a fresh look at just who and what we are.
Second.
Romeo, I mean Dead Man, your grandfather is apparently a genius scientist of the highest sort. He is? You know what's up, Cranberry. But due to the missteps of said genius, the universe has been thrown into chaos and space-time has become physically fractured. It broken on the whiteboard. I mean, these things, they literally got him saying, Great Scott. They know exactly what they're doing. The correction of these disturbances in space-time and the capture and elimination of criminals running rampant through space-time. space-time fugitives, per se, is our mission as space-time police. So I'm an apprentice, or a special agent then, right?
That's all.
Yes, depending on your results, we may consider formal recruitment. There are many space-time fugitives out there, but we currently have our eye on Juliet, a suspect with whom you have a deep relationship. Agent Blue Mountain, details please. Sorting through the activities of the space-time fugitives and connecting time and space shows that they all have some form of connection to Juliet. We must consider the possibility that she acts as some kind of trigger. It's possible that somewhere out there is a hideout where these space-time fugitives gather. We gather information on, seek out, and arrest these violent criminals, and usually we dispose of them on the spot. Will the same go for Juliet? If she really is evil, yes. I want you as the person closest to her to confirm what's true and what's not. I see.
Romeo.
Allow me to introduce the space-time police members who will be assisting you in this investigation. You know Agent Blue Mountain. He's the one who just provided info on Juliet. My job is data management and assisting Deputy Director Kimberly. Agent Red Brown here is in charge of the ship operations and machinery maintenance. Don't fuck this up. Grandpa, she's a cat. I mean, these things happen. Agent Worstpink handles medical and healthcare for our agents. Nice to meet you. Agent Silver Socks is in charge of reconnaissance and training new agents. Please just try not to hold us back. Next on the monitor is Agent Shuryabu. Hey there, I manage equipment and supplies. We also have Agent Green River. What's up? And you're in charge of... It could be anything, right? And inside that frame is Agent the Black. Frame. We agents entrust each other with our lives. We'll be counting on you. I'll give it my best.
Right.
And finally, myself, Kimberly. I'm Deputy Director of the Space-Time Police, as well as Captain of Space-Time Ship Last Night. I oversee operational planning and other practical matters. Deputy Director? So there's a director too? The director, you'll have the pleasure someday. Anyway, let's wrap up the introductions. You get to know everyone as you work together.
Romeo.
That's all for now. And Romeo, Deadman, stay here for a second. Okay, now that we're all here.
Deadman.
Romeo, Deadman, you did some fine work out there. Thanks, but I'm still a little torn up about it. I didn't find the Juliet I was looking for again. It's tough work, but if we have any chance at repairing this world, we're gonna need your power, Deadman. I know. I just want to see Juliet again. Okay, let's move on to your next mission. I'll send you the relevant data. Don't move. This will take a second. This data can be sent wirelessly straight to the dead gear, right? What's with all the wires then?
I see.
I don't trust anything that's not wired, see? I'm a little old-fashioned like that. Smart man. Wire your internet, people. I guess I get where you're coming from. I like listening to my music on vinyl, too. Yeah, you get it. So there's still 3 more to go, huh? The space-time fugitives. They're a real heinous bunch, even more than Juliet. With Juliet, that makes 4 then. Look at that guy. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Good work today. Rest up in your personal quarters. Thanks a lot. They ugly. Ah, Deadman. Before you head back, I have something I'd like to ask of you, if that's okay. Nah, I'm good. Too sleepy. I'm not asking. I've got to measure the paradox response values for our space-time measuring instruments, so I'm not able to leave my post. What do you need? You see, there's still some agents who haven't signed the weekly report. Who? Everyone. Seriously? I want you to gather signatures from every agent. When you're finished, come see me again. That'll be all. For reals? Death conversion.
I see.
I gotta get your signature.
Okay.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
All right, we got. Does my mom not count? Oh, this guy. I didn't realize this guy was in a painting. What is wrong, Special Agent Romeo? The signature. Yes, my apologies. The older one gets, the more things they tend to forget. Of course, there are things that are never forgotten, seared into one's brain, forever remembered for better or worse. Even if my eyesight remains the same, I can see things now that I could never see in my youth. Hey man, this is kinda urgent, so I'll hear your full story later. Perhaps that's nothing more than the selfishness of the elderly. In my hometown, there's a saying, old foxes spring no traps.
And so it is.
Appreciate it.
Sorry, I'll hear you out another time. A signature? For what? Oh, the report. We did that kind of thing? Just kidding. I'm just being a little silly. This kind of work sucks, huh? Give me a sec. Hey! Nightmare Sonic Blast, don't go writing on your own. Big Bang, settle down. These damn kids. Okay, here you go. You got a good nose on you. This place is chock full of crazy shit, man. If you really need something, I can set aside for you without the higher-ups finding out, you know. Just hand me some Emerald Flosion and I'll cook the books no sweat. I need your signature. You into occult stuff? Yeah. I've been to Roswell, you know. Whoa, seriously? Did you see any men in black? I made my way to a farm where a UFO was said to have crashed. It was just flatlands as far as the eyes can see. All I could really say was cool and move on. No way. Yeah way. So I went back to a town and wandered around. Before I knew it, I found a crazy souvenir. What'd you get? The back scratchers they sold had Roswell, the center of the universe, burned into them. Anyway, here's the signature. Sorry for taking so long. Thanks, don't worry about it. So what does he have? This screen right here looks extremely silver case. Just like the look of it, the text. I don't know that, I mean, I guess buying some, I don't have any Emerald Flosion to spend, but being able to buy like the ingredients, look at this like weirdly robust cooking thing.
Okay.
So well, we can read that later. I'm trying to get these signatures done so I can move on to the next mission. Yes? I'm here to get the weekly report signed. From me? From you. Fine. Here you are. Hey, welcome to the medical ward.
I'm so happy.
You overheating that big helmet of yours? I need your signature. Right, the weekly report.
Whoa.
You're a hardworking boy, aren't you? But that kind of hard work pays off around here. Keep it up. It's not going unnoticed, I promise.
All right.
Anyway, here you go. Nice. Romeo is a friendly man. Dead man, have you gathered everyone's signatures? Yeah, it was rough, but I did it. Good work. Everyone's quite busy, so they always put it off. Here, it's nothing special, but just a token of my thanks. Alright. He gave us some mango lassi.
Dead man.
Alright, let's go to the bridge.
Agent Romeo.
Is Red Brown a human or a cat? I can hear you, you know. I'm a cat if that matters. Look, you're getting in my way. If you don't buzz off, I'll bite. Okay, got the coordinates. This is Christian Phantasm? Special Agent Red Brown, gather all agents in the briefing room immediately. Wilco. Deadman, go with her. The target is Christian Phantasm in Sector Lachesis in 1983. He's a space-time fugitive discovered in 1862. It appears he's emerged and settled around 1983 due to the dimensional disturbances caused by the Great Loss. An excellent chance to get rid of him. What kind of person is he? The evil kind. Using time travel, he's set up criminal organizations in several time periods. He's a truly evil man. Just the organizations about which we're aware number more than 20. They're into human trafficking, organ trafficking, and much worse too. We've managed to take out 15 of these organizations. We're currently searching for the rest. Opening coordinates. I've confirmed a singularity signal in area M34 of the Clotho Great Eagle Nebula. We'll need a scan to detect it visually.
That's all.
Just as I thought. All hands take dead drive positions. All right, let's scan the universe. Oh my gosh. Oh, what? It's like an Arkanoid thing. It's so sensitive. All right. You are here. Dimensional Seer.
Agent Romeo.
Oh, whoa. Okay. Music got very Metroid. Yeah, I love that Suda's calling it Emerald Flosion, a tribute to Mitsuhara Misawa's pro wrestling finishing move. Yep, I covered that in that video too. Suda is very, very, very into pro wrestling. Like, Suda's first games were the Fire Pro Wrestling series. In fact, I think the first game that Suda was ever like the scenario director of was Fire Pro Wrestling 2.
Wilco. Wilco.
All right, we're going to 1983, chat. I got to go to the hangar. Oh, it's probably down here. Let's do it.
Deadman?
Anytime.
Be sure to get this done.
My name is Deadman. I'm off. Heck off!
Throw me in a janky open world with that bike, man. It kind of tells you a lot about Romeo's character. Kill the past. All right, Kylo Ren. It kind of tells you a lot about Romeo's character that, like, even though his grandfather is not physically present, he still keeps the sidecar on his motorcycle. Are we in a mall? Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Let me summon my bastard here. I've never played Fire Pro Wrestling, but if I remember right, I could be misremembering this, but I think that Suda's Fire Pro Wrestling game was pretty controversial because I think there's like a plot line in which the main character kills himself or something. And that was at the time pretty controversial. I mean, I guess it would still be controversial. Look at this, Dead Rising who? It's so funny. I noticed that Dead Rising Deluxe was on sale recently, and I very nearly picked it up. I guess I don't need it now. I have Dead Rising baked into this game. Oh, okay. Yeah, makes sense. I can go back to the ship from the bonfires. Effectively. What does this say? Fresh coffee, premium quality. Fizz, same name, same great classic taste. We have Red Zed. Fizz. I kind of want to, like, is there like a photo mode or something? I remember seeing that there was a photo mode in the initial reveal. How do I do it? Maybe that didn't make it into the final game, or maybe it unlocks later or something. Anyway, I just wanted to get a zoom on these logos. I love this stuff. Deadford Shopping Mall, the only cardio we love. Like, I love fake, like, advertisements and fake, like, marketing stuff. Like, I love that. Crazy good deals daily. Shop big, spend less. Tiny toy trove? Is that what that says? Nice. Done. Yeah, and I forget what the oh, what are his initials? The lead character of Fire Pro Wrestling, I don't remember his name. Hang on. Fire Pro Wrestling. Yeah, this is gonna drive me nuts if I don't find out what this guy's name is. Super Fire Pro Wrestling is the game that I'm referring to, that Suda directed. Super Fire Pro Wrestling. What's the? Hang on. Super Fire Pro Wrestling. I just want to find the name of the main dude. Can't find it. Anyway, the long-running fan theory is that so Travis Touchdown has like a mentor in the No More Heroes franchise that in a lot of the games like the guy who taught him his wrestling moves and stuff, like the reason that Travis knows wrestling moves for seemingly no reason, well, it's because he actually learned from a mentor, and that mentor in No More Heroes 1 leaves you like letters all the time, and the initials that like they sign off the letter with are the same initials as like the Fire Pro Wrestling character. So the long-running fan theory is that even though Suda doesn't have the rights to put a Fire Pro Wrestling character in his No More Heroes game, that was like him finding a way, basically, is the long-running fan theory of like finding a way to connect to those universes like unofficially. Which, like, that right there is just kind of like an example of what I love so much about Suda. Ooh, a rare bastard seed. I like that. Like, spoilers for No More Heroes 3, I guess, but towards the end of No More Heroes 3, like, there was all these like rumors and talks of Travis Touchdown getting into Smash, and so like at the end of No More Heroes 3, one of the last sequences is just, hey, we made a little like Smash Brothers segment in No More Heroes 3, basically, it's stuff like that. Like Suda is so like, he's so self-aware, and he's so like I don't want to say, I would say self-aggrandizing, but like complimentary, you know? Like he loves his own games and like his little universes and worlds that he's created, and you really get the sense that he doesn't want to abandon any of them. Nice. God, there's just so much chaos and bloodshed at any given time. Yeah, the lore goes deep, man. Suda really cares about this sort of stuff. Special battle locations, the concentration of foreign particles in the air increases. Huh. Okay, real quick, chat. I am going to go ahead and take a quick bathroom break. Let me kill these guys first. And get an energy drink or something. Get a little something, something. I'll park myself in a little corner here. All right, stay right there, chat. Do not move. I will be back.
Bastards are charged up! Nothing to do, huh? Ooh, Mom's curry would sure hit the spot. Nothing to do, huh? What are you standing around for?
Oh, is my grandpa like berating me? Relax, grandpa. I had to go pee, all right? Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. Have this energy drink. I am tired. I need to stay up a little bit later. Fix my sleep schedule.
Curry would sure hit the spot.
All right. back in the game. Where is this guy? I keep hearing somebody shooting at me. Where are they? Are they below me? Oh, hey guys. Very like punchy, satisfying combat, I would say. It is kind of funny because like this game is obviously still kind of a budget release. Like Grasshopper put this thing out at 50 bucks. Oh, that was a tap, not a hold. This is still kind of like a budget release, right? But it is kind of weird. Oh, Jesus. It is kind of weird to play a Grasshopper game that is like running this well. Like, it's not like a beautiful game or whatever, but like they've got it running pretty well. And it feels kind of weird. Like fidelity wise. Flab. Not flab. Damn. Flab is crazy. Go ahead and heal up. Get rid of that guy so we can stop summoning dudes. Gecko. Yeah, you can definitely feel like some of the influences from some of his other games, right? Like these like weak spots that you shoot. That's pretty like Killer 7, you know? Pretty Killer 7 coded. Nice. Boom. You know, I also have not been, as I say, well done book as opposed to Walden books. I also have not been looking at my my items and whatnot. Sentry. Wasn't there like another use for the sentries back at the hub? Oh, okay. So these are used for upgrading weapons specifically, I guess. This is not. I think like when I started picking them up, I assumed that they function like in like an Elden Ring or a Dark Souls or something. I like it is something that you like kind of break to get a bunch of Emerald Flosion. Ron, thanks for hanging out, dude. Always a pleasure. Hey, Drew. Oh, beautiful boy. How are you doing, man? I was just listening earlier today to the new House of Mario. 2 years of Josh, or JT if you like. I can't believe it. We still got to get that guy on the Kid Icarus train. Where'd he go? Hello. Ugh. Thank you. I know he got the copy of it. I need him to play through it. I saw that he got the copy of it in that that skit that he did 2 years ago, I guess now. He's gotta we gotta get him on board with this. Do the whole House of Mario spoiler cast on it. Come on. Thank you. More Emerald Flosion over here also. I don't really need to heal. The funny thing is like the Bloody Summer also heals you. So yeah, he had that Kid Icarus Uprising copy in his little skit. I don't remember exactly like how. All I remember about that is that he like knocked on the door to your house or something like that, but I do remember Kid Icarus being involved. How's Romeo? I like it. You know, we're early in. We're not super far, but, you know, it is exactly what you think it is. If you're, you know, a fan of Suda51 and Grasshopper's games, it is pretty much what you come to expect. Very much built on the bones of No More Heroes 3, I feel. Which I think is good and smart. A lot more linear. I guess, like, structurally, it's probably more similar to No More Heroes 2. But, like, the combat system and stuff is very clearly built on the bones of No More Heroes 3. Which is not a bad thing. I loved the combat system in No More Heroes 3. I thought it was great. Oh. That's cool.
Yeah.
Do I use it on this? Oh, you go to subspace with it. But yeah, in this one, they kind of like, rather than giving you like an open world or whatever, they sort of drop you into these like bespoke levels throughout space-time. Like right now, I'm in this mall in 1983 or whatever. I'm with you, dude. Like I'm such a big fan of Grasshopper and Suda that like it's funny, man. Like keeping up with their games, like it almost feels like you're in a little club or something. And already like I'm picking up on these little, you know, references to other stuff and seeing how things might potentially tie in. Like it just like I don't know, it feels like you're getting like a new Grasshopper game feels like a new chapter in an ongoing story that we're all reading together or something. And like it's all just so audacious. Like I'm so glad that Suda is kind of like allowed to operate at the level that he does still. In spite of everything, like Suda is still making a game like Romeo is a Dead Man, and I love that. So I was very excited for this from the jump. The rotters that appear from the dimensional gap are beings which basically embody the invasion from the other side. Many of them are bipedal humanoids because they mimic the form of humans. They appear in human form in order to adapt to the physical laws of this side. Either that, or perhaps it's simply some kind of cruel joke. So what exactly is being imitated? What we know is that they have a simple, aggressive nature, combat capabilities, and controllability that can follow specific human instructions. They're probably something like machines that are close to living organisms, or maybe living organisms that are close to machines. They appear, invade, and spread without limit, but that may be another kind of imitation. Humans themselves have also appeared, invaded, and spread without limit throughout history. Wow. That's interesting. Like, oh yeah. These, like, weird machine zombies actually are just, like, imitating what they have learned from humanity. Because humanity has also spread without limit and infested the world. That is interesting. Look at that watch. Carving out a fine moment in time. Good veins on that hand there. But with these games though, you have to be kind of willing to like accept a little bit of like, you know, the things that come with something having a lower budget or jank or, you know, weirdness or whatever. But like, I am more than willing to accept any and all of that because I know that I'm going to get something in here that is going to be like unlike anything else, right? And that feeling is so rare. That is the feeling that I treasure the most in video games now, because like it is so rare that I play things that genuinely surprise me or are giving me like a genuinely new experience. And like these guys in their games do, and that's why I gravitate towards them so much. That is kind of fun though, like this is kind of a fun evolution on, and No More Heroes, you functionally do the same thing where like you build up a combo sort of meter, and then like at the end of a combo when you would go to sort of like finish off an enemy, there would be like an action command on screen to kind of do like a little finishing move and cut their heads off. You also have that here with the Bloody Summer move. The difference is that the Bloody Summer move heals you for one thing, but also like it is actionable by the player's command. Like you can trigger it yourself. It's not just at the end of a combo or whatever. Like you can actually control when it happens, which is pretty cool actually, because like even right now I have one ready and I can kind of bank it for when I need it if I want to, you know? The Dimensional Seer and the Dimensional Eyes are entities that cannot be classified as natural phenomena, living creatures, or artificial objects. The Dimensional Seer occasionally appears and seals the mouth of the Dimensional Dragon, the Dragon Gate, like a scab. Drew says, I'd probably love his games, but in the past I think reviews turned me off. Need to just dive in. I have played No More Heroes and the third game. 3 was rough and I dropped it. Like, yeah, that's the thing is like I loved No More Heroes 3. It has objective problems, you know, of course. Like, if you know, look at it graphically or the way that, you know, the game runs on, you know, Nintendo Switch and stuff, like, yeah, sure. That's also, like, the least interesting thing for me about that game, you know? Like for me, I'm way more interested in, like, what the game has to say, how the game made me feel, you know, stuff like that. The things that the game made me think about, the stuff that happened with the characters, the, you know, the little story beats and the moments in the game. Like, I'm just somebody who is, like, very, very willing to overlook a lot as long as the game is doing something interesting. That's not gonna be everybody's experience, and I get that. How do I get down here? Do I need to, like, jump over the railing down into it? Or what? There are multiple, like, I have to blow that up? What do I gotta do? So I get it. Like, if anybody, like, he's one of those developers. Oh yeah, I do have to do that. One of those developers where if somebody were to tell me I absolutely hate his games, I'd be like, I get it. And if somebody were to tell me, like, you know, these are some of my favorite games of all time, I'm also like, I get it. You know? I'm waiting for that thing to come back and try to start spawning more. Surely it's got to be coming back soon. No? Easy. Oh, here's the way to subspace. That's good. Dead man. Focus deeply, dead man. A man once thought to ridicule endless greed. But is the one who ridicules not also being ridiculed himself? The shroud of greed is difficult to unravel, and it continues to drag with it the impure influence of worldly connections. You, who have been dead for so long. I think I can use that golden sword that I found in subspace to unlock that area that I passed up earlier, I think. Alright. The soundtrack for this is also great. Another sentry. I do wonder if, like, there were more open world I mean, I guess I don't know. I haven't, like, played through the game. There may be open world stuff in this game for all I know. Oh, look, my helmet is totally different in subspace. I just realized that. I don't think I realized that the first time around. Because, and I covered this in my video like forever ago, in that footage, like, you could pretty clearly see that there's like a map, like a mini map, and like it looked like it was going to be like an open world thing. And this does not appear, at least, to be that. So I don't know if it was a situation where that was like their original ambition for the game and they like ended up scaling it back, or maybe the game was never meant to be anything more than this, and that was just a... Oh, myopia. Is this a pin? Increases normal melee attack power but decreases ranged. I don't like that. Yeah, it is a badge. Okay. It's also the only badge I have at the moment. So pins are like passives that you get just naturally throughout the story. And yeah, badges are going to be things that you find kind of in the world. Okay. Oh. Yeah, okay. Interesting. So, like, the subspace, actually, it goes beyond even just kind of what I would have thought. It actually is a sort of alternate version, like an underground version of the mall area, because I bet you that gate that I just destroyed with that golden item that I found, like, probably correlates to where it was in the mall map. That's really interesting. All right, we have the key. I'm not quite done exploring. But yeah, in my initial, like, thesis for this game when I was analyzing that footage, I speculated that, because I remember at the time Suda was tweeting a lot about playing Tears of the Kingdom and, like, enjoying it. And I noticed that one of the icons kind of looked like the icon of, like, kind of going underground. And so my takeaway from that was, oh, I bet there's going to be like a Tears of the Kingdom style, like, underground area. And I guess this is kind of it, like the depths in Tears of the Kingdom. And, like, yeah, man, I guess he kind of did do it. Although obviously way less expansive, but it definitely has, like, some of those vibes. Like, you can feel that inspiration. How do I get over here? It looks like maybe it's from back here, actually. Yeah, like, it looks like there's a little... I mean, I guess it could... I really want to get all those. This is an exit. I don't want to exit just yet. I want to find my way over to where those things are. Could it be up here? Maybe it is. Well, there's something. Because, yeah, the more of these sentries that I get, the more weapon upgrades I can get after this mission's over. There's also this, I guess. Oh, this is where I spawned in, I think, actually. Let me go over here. Door can't be opened from this side. Okay. All right, well, there's definitely something going on. We've been here. I'm also wondering if there might be two, like, subspace entrances in the level, maybe? I don't know if that is maybe a thing either. And so maybe what I meant to do is pop out of this one and then go into another one, because, like, I feel like I've pretty thoroughly explored all of this and I don't know how to get over here. No map. No map here, okay. I'm gonna do one last little sweep around. Enhance. What? $40 space debris. Oh, I see. And that'll make 40. Is that right? Okay. So red, the debris, it takes more debris to make red sentry, I guess. Which makes sense. But I'm finding like so much of the green sentry naturally, you know, that I guess that's probably okay. So now what? Oh, do I need to be able to fill it up? I guess I probably need to be able to fill it up. Okay. Dead gear cannonball? What's this? That's the minigame. Oh, I don't even have to go back to the ship to upgrade. That's great. I mean, yeah, I want to upgrade all this. These are all good. Let's grab that. Go ahead and... These are still just weapons, right? Okay. I'll pass on that for now. Let me go ahead and save. All right, one last quick sweep through the area just to make sure that there wasn't something I missed. Rybo! What's up, dude? How are you? How are you progressing in FF7 Remake? Pretty well, actually. I've actually played a lot of it. I am in the Wall Market chapter. Chapter, was that like 8 or something like that? With Aerith and Tifa and Don Corneo. I'm doing that stuff right now. I feel like I'm like pretty decent chunk into the game. I think I think I'm like 20-ish hours into the game at this point. So How goes the recovery? The recovery goes well, Rybo. Thank you for asking. You know, I'm getting better every day, and I feel pretty good. The biggest thing for me, you know, I'm very happy to have the catheter out. Having a catheter in really sucked, frankly. So I'm happy to have that out. But once I had the catheter out, see, this is the thing that's really getting me here. Door can't be opened from this side. So there must be another subspace entrance in the level. Let me just head out. So once I got the catheter out, I was like, my bladder was really weak, which was actually why I wasn't on the Nintendo Drive last week, because like I knew that was going to be tough to like host a podcast while sitting here in pain and also needing to like get up to pee every like 20 minutes. Thankfully, it is not like that anymore. I'm more or less back to normal. I still have a little bit of back pain, which is more than likely just a little bit of residual pain from my kidneys, but otherwise, doing pretty well. My sleep schedule is really bad right now, though. So I'm actually kind of like forcing myself. The reason I'm kind of streaming tonight is to force myself to stay awake for at least a couple more hours. Because I really... Oh, I needed to use the subspace to get out from this area. I see. Yeah, I'm kind of forcing myself to stay awake at least for another like couple of hours, because here lately I've literally been going to sleep at like 7 or 8 p.m., you know, and yeah, I had surgery. I had to have an emergency surgery, Drew. Like a week and a half ago, I had to get a 9mm kidney stone surgically removed. And that, dude, was brutal. It was like pretty handily the worst experience of my life. I won't get too like graphic or get into the grisly details here. I'm sure you will hear me talk about it either on $2 Hero Cast or Pants or whatever this week. I'm sure I'll talk about it. But I'll put it to you this way. I had a 9mm kidney stone stuck in the... imagine the worst possible place to have a kidney stone stuck in your body as a man, and that is where the kidney stone was stuck. The big problem with it was that I was not able to pee with it. So that is why it became an emergency. Oh my god! It became an emergency situation because if you can't pee, that is dangerous stuff. So I had to go to the ER and get surgery. The stone was too big to pass naturally. I've had other kidney stones in the past, but I've passed them all naturally. That one was too big to come out on its own. So, all of my doctors were horrified. They had never seen one that big. So, yeah, it was rough. It was terrible. I like, you know, people kind of throw around like the phrase like I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy, blah blah blah. I literally would not wish that on my worst enemy. Like that is about the worst pain I could imagine inflicting on a person. I'll tell you what. Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping that I can actually get the picture of it. I asked them if I could take it home. I'd get it like framed or something. They were like, no, you can't, because they had to send it off for testing. And so I couldn't take it home, but I do hope that I can at least get a copy of the photographs and the imaging reports of it. Like, I want to see it. Like, this thing that caused me, like, so much pain and grief, like, I want to see what it looked like. You know? You know, I probably won't be able to share those x-rays because of the location that that it was in. I don't think I can safely share that with people on the internet. Probably not a great idea, but I just want to see it. Like, I just want to see what it looks like. I want to see, like, the shape of it. Like, I wish they would have let me keep it. And, you know, another thing that's funny about that whole situation is I have a very high pain tolerance, as it turns out, actually. And like, I've passed kidney stones in the past that like were big. Like, the if it wasn't gross, I would grab it and show it to you. But I have I saved the last like large kidney stone that I passed, which I think was like 5 or 6 millimeters or something like that. It was still like massive, but I passed it, and like, it hurt, but it wasn't like that bad, you know. Like, I had been in worse pain. IBS pain to me was worse than the pain of my first kidney stones. But this was like unreal. This was like, you get lightheaded and pass out. It's so painful. So at one point, like, I was in the bathtub, just trying to just like do anything I could. Dude, I would have done anything to get that thing out of me. It just was not happening. But ugh, I kind of get like shivers even just like thinking back to it. I kind of like shudder a little bit, like a trauma response or something. It was terrible, dude. Kimberly Goldfish. That character's last name is Goldfish. Peered through the sights of a Whitworth rifle and pulled the trigger with the relaxed fingers for which snipers are known, targeting an enemy soldier. The bullet struck its target squarely between the eyebrows, but despite his brain matter splattering everywhere and him falling down like a rag doll, the man rose to his feet a few seconds later and stared intently at Kimberly, who was 1,000 yards away. The man, who was absolutely sure to be dead, stared deeply into the eyes of the sniper at a distance that should not have been visible to the naked eye. After that, Phantasm began to appear in multiple different time periods, committing countless crimes, atrocities, and acts of cruelty. He went on to establish more than 20 various criminal organizations. The problem is that even if Phantasm is killed, he casually reappears in a different time period and place. This will likely be no different in Deadford in 1983 at the shopping mall before its grand opening. However, no matter what, this space-time disrupting aberration must be dealt with. So, like, it sounds like they know that, like, if I kill him, he's just gonna come back. Kind of sucks. Yeah, I mentioned this earlier in the stream too, Drew, but another fun byproduct of going in for that surgery was that, you know, not only did I need to have surgery, but I also found out that I have chronic high blood pressure. So that's cool. That's sick. So I now have to take high blood pressure medication for the rest of my life. So, you know, that's something. But you know, it's it really kind of I think that for Americans especially, like Americans have a real innate fear of going to the hospital. Like even if you already don't like to go to the hospital or whatever, which I don't, I try to avoid going to the hospital at all costs. But even like for a lot of Americans who just innately don't like going to the hospital for one reason or another, yeah, love you too, Rybo. Thanks for, yeah, you got the high blood pressure too, so that's something. Yeah, man. It's rough, but I, you know, like Americans are scared to go to the doctor because not only is it, you know, tough and stressful and all the rest, but like we also, the, you know, healthcare here is so awful. The care that you receive, you never know how it's going to go, but also just the financial weight. I have no clue. We have not gotten our bill yet, but I've got no clue how much it's going to be. I don't know what any of that's going to look like for me, so we'll see. But I think that contributes largely to why Americans, you know, don't look after themselves well enough. And so, like, this experience, I think, more than anything, like, made me, like, want to be more proactive about my health, or at least being checked out more regularly. Like, you know, like living here in Texas, I haven't even so much as, like, gotten a PCP yet, because, like, frankly, I haven't cared to. But you're not invincible, dude. You know, not at all. And things can turn around for you in a second. And it's just important to like know what's going on with you and your body. And not just kind of like go through that toxic, again, largely American mindset of like, I'll just push through it. No, you shouldn't just push through it, you know. And it's, you know, when they noticed how high my blood pressure was, they were like, yeah, this is not normal. Granted, they expected my blood pressure to be a little elevated because of the stress of the situation. But they were like, this is very much not normal. And my doctor's even, like, he was asking me, like, yeah, do you ever get, like, headaches or, like, ringing in your ears or anything like that? And I was like, yeah, I get headaches, like, regularly. And he was like, yeah, that's going to be from the blood pressure. We need to get that in check because that is, like, the contributing factor in things like strokes. So, like, we've got to get your blood pressure managed. So yeah, I will be taking that medicine for the rest of my life. What's it called? Hang on. Maybe this is what you take too, Rybo. Amlodipine? Amlodipine Besalate? Besalate, maybe? That's the medicine I take for high blood pressure now. So add it to the cocktail, man. Add it to my little, I got my little pill caddy here. A little cocktail of pills every day, you know? You love to see it. It's getting old sucks, man. This bag lady, I guess this is supposed to be Juliet, right? And she's pointing, and I don't know if she's pointing in, like, the direction. I think this links back to where we were earlier, no? Pretty sure it does. Yeah, it's so sudden, man. It's scary. It's like it, you're like, dude, how did things, like, take this turn so quickly? And you think that you make, like, good choices and stuff like that, and a lot of times it has nothing to do actually with, like, with like your choice. Like sometimes this stuff just kind of happens. Yeah, it sucks, man. So, but I am gonna be fine. I'm excited to go back on Nintendo Drive tomorrow. Oh, we got an epic bastard seed. Hell yeah. Love that. This game has a system in it where you can plant these bastard seeds and grow little like companion characters. It kind of reminds me of Nier Automata, like how in Nier Automata, like you can have like a little drone with you. Kind of reminds me of that. Okay, is this gonna be back in that court that I can't get out of? Sure is. Okay, sick. This will not work. We need to get out of here. Well, Sean will be happy to have me back for sure. They were, he was left to the wolves last week. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Let's, there's that one that was, is it over here? There's one that's at the end of like a little hall. I'm trying to remember which one it was that connected, that actually had the scab over it. Was it this? Was it this one? Like, she's pointing me in the right direction, but I don't know if that's exact. It might have been actually here. Yeah, let's try this. Okay, so this is what led to this. Okay. All right, so we need to, we're just gonna follow her directions then. I just want to make sure that I'm not missing anything major. So, any plans for the Koopa cast this year? Remember saying you're unsure. Yeah, I have thoughts, and I have some irons in the fire about what's happening with that. It's not gonna be the Koopa cast anymore. Like, I will be doing some kind of like gaming podcast or whatever, but it's not gonna be that form. It's gonna be a little different. The way I'm kind of thinking about it right now, I'm not like, you know, formally announcing anything or whatever, but I'm kind of thinking about like taking $2 Hero Cast and some of the stuff that I would do with Koopa Cast and kind of like reframing it or doing them in kind of different ways. Like, I'm thinking about rebooting $2 Hero Cast as like, and still, you know, have the Patreon questions as like a segment and stuff, but using it as more of like a general kind of gaming show to talk about the stuff that I've been playing, and all of that, and still do it on YouTube, but make it like, you know, something that people that are actually on YouTube can like discover versus it being completely behind a paywall. The exclusive portion of it will just, you know, probably be from, you know, the ability to submit questions for that show and having early access to it and stuff, of course. But I want to make, like, turn it into like kind of a public show on the YouTube channel. And, you know, that'll allow me, if there's any like news bits that I feel like I want to talk about, any games that I want to talk about, I can do it on $2 Hero Cast. and kind of do that on YouTube. I'm also probably not going to do it live anymore. Let me not die. But I don't have that completely set in stone. I also still want to do things like developer interviews and like reviews and spoiler casts and stuff, but I think what I'm actually going to do with those, rather than relegating it to like a podcast, I think I'm just going to do it on my YouTube channel. Just, you know. Ooh, nice. This is a badge. Nice. Just do them on the YouTube channel. Like versus like, you know, a sort of rote you know, podcast, and like just literally do it on my channel as like a separated thing, which I think could be cool. I think I'm excited at the prospect of that. In fact, I already kind of have plans to do something like that like pretty soon. So I don't know. It's basically the stuff that I used to do, just like distributed a different way. And I also am kind of like just trying to make things like easier on myself too, on like the actual, just, you know, the weight of doing as many like podcasts and stuff as I do. When I took a break from KoopaCast to go do Extra Life and stuff, like, whoa, what happened? What? Hang on, pause. Hold that thought. What the hell is happening? Oh, he's gonna Psycho Mantis me?
Breathing of a human barely hanging on alive. So you were eaten by those white fellas. You, too, have had your face scarred. But faces are simply markers of classification. Being human is about keeping your soul beautiful. Would you agree?
You sound pretty pretentious, old man. I don't really get what you're talking about. But right now, I'm surviving on soul alone. I'm known as Dead Man.
How naive. Too naive. A person's face is what makes them who they are, not their soul. It's obviously the face. One's face is one's life.
Doesn't this guy have like a messed up face too?
Anyway, whatever. Got a question for you, old man. Do you know a girl named Juliet with long black hair?
I may. I've enjoyed my fill of girls with long black hair over the past century. Enjoying their terrified faces shaking in fear, that is.
See, now this is why greasy-ass old men creep people out.
I sure do love me a youngster with some pep.
Yeah.
That was wild. That came out of nowhere. Yeah, so anyway. My current thought is that I'm gonna reboot $2 HeroCast, use it as kind of like a I'm almost thinking of it as like the Jeff Gerstmann show a little bit. I don't know if you keep up with that at all, where it's just him kind of like in his room. I mean, I guess like Drew, you recently started doing the iDrewby Games cast. It might even be like similar to that too, like that kind of solo, you know, talking about the stuff you've been playing, blah, blah, blah. And then I'll have like a question segment, answer Patreon questions, kind of meld all that stuff together. But the thing with the KoopaCast is like whoops, I did not mean to hit that button. I felt like I had a bit of an identity crisis, and I also felt like it was a little too like curated, like having to think of like you know, putting like a big like episode together and stuff. It was just, it was a bit much. It was a lot of work, weirdly. And I think this will just be better all around for me.
Sense a disturbance. Something's coming.
Grandpa? This dude is fucked up.
Fucked up indeed.
You're the one trembling.
Huh. He may be huge, but his body's fragile. It's only a matter of time before he collapses.
I can't take it anymore.
Am I gonna fight his head?
Romeo! I mean, Dead Man!
Everybody like forgets to call him Dead Man.
What is this? This strange, grating sensation. Something feels off.
That monster can regenerate his body as long as he still has his head.
That sounds pretty convenient.
Demons are all creepy like that.
You know a lot about this stuff, huh, Grandpa?
Read books and you can learn anything. All you need to know is where the library is. Okay, time to take this monster out.
I mean, that's No More Heroes reference right there. That's from No More Heroes 1. Go up the down escalator. Can I shoot him in the eyeball there? I mean, that's definitely a weak spot. I really don't have any more potions or food. Sick. I'm gonna say, I know there's also one on his back. Great. All right, let's get back upstairs. Get out of there. Get some health back. Man, I would just love more health. That'd be so great. Those are his only 2 weak spots, huh? Oh shit. Ow. Little health back. Get my bastard back out. I don't know what those do, but I imagine it's not great for me. Ow. Yeah, I didn't have a lot of health. I had like oh wow. It was the first time I got the death screen. That rules. Attack up. Oh my god. This game is awesome. Okay. So wait, we only have the one, right? Like I don't think I can ever get more than one. Is that true? Really enjoyed the Koopa cast, but I can see it being a lot of work. It was a good learning experience for you anyway to find out what you like doing. Yeah, I think so. I think like focusing on YouTube more and kind of like building a little bit of like an identity here on this channel and kind of making it just, you know, like I kind of committed with this YouTube channel of like just kind of doing what I want to do. And before, I've always felt like I've had to have like a place to sort that stuff, you know, like, oh, I would love to talk about this. Well, you should do it on an episode of the Koopa Cast. Well, when does it make sense to do that? You know, and like, how do you tie it in with other things going on or other things you want to talk about? I don't really like care about any of that. And not only do I not care about any of that, I don't have like, I just don't have the brain space for that anymore. So like if I want to slap together, you know, if I just feel like I want to do something, I kind of just want to do it and just do it on YouTube. If there's a developer for a game I'm excited about that I want to interview, I'll just reach out to them and we'll just do it on the YouTube channel. If, you know, I want to do a review, spoiler cast, whatever, I'll do it here. And then, yeah, having $2 Hero Cast being like something that kind of still gives people the sort of quote unquote games coverage from me if they want it, I think could be beneficial. The big thing that I want to take a lot of care of, and the reason that I haven't moved on this yet, is I want to make sure that I want to make sure that like it feels like a reboot. Like I want to give it like, you know, new artwork and stuff like this. Like I want to, you know, there's like 170 episodes of the old $2 Hero Cast, and so I want to kind of let that be what it is and kind of let that live on Patreon and stuff like that, but then like reboot it as a new thing with like a new look and a new feel and stuff like that. But that requires some planning and participation and stuff from potentially other people. I won't spoil too much, but you know, I have, like I said, I have some irons in the fire. Hopefully I would really like to have that kind of roll in by the summer, but we'll see. And in the meantime too, like it's super nice to be able to kind of focus on like a Nintendo Drive, which is really fun every week, and you know, Bit Harmony, which is like just, you know, I really love everything that I'm doing, and also gives me more time to do stuff like this. You know, I want to get to streaming a lot more consistently because I really do enjoy it, and I just don't often make the time for myself. Yeah, don't worry, the theme song will be the same. Have I don't know if I've told the story of that theme song or not. It's by Bonta Avond, the creators of like Once Upon a Jester and the upcoming Bonnie Bear Saves Frog Time. They just improv'd that song on a stream one time for me. And so, yeah, no spoilers or anything. I don't know how this is gonna go, but wouldn't it be cool if like they had the opportunity to like polish that song up and make it like, you know, something a little more official? That'd be pretty neat, wouldn't it? So that's kind of where my headspace is at. These are the sorts of things that I want to have ready to go. These are the sorts of things that I want to have ready to go before relaunching it. But yeah, I love that theme song. I can't get rid of the theme song. Okay, so we can get some more attack up. Bloody Summer health recovery up would be useful. Okay. All right. Not a fan of all these guys shooting me. Bloody Summer didn't even kill that guy. Turn around. Turn around. Pain in my ass. Thank you. Oh my god. I would love to get a bastard that could heal. That'd be good. This one, I mean, I get that it's just like a basic bastard, but he doesn't really stay out very long. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. But I've been, you know, I've been enjoying, you know, kind of getting, oh my god, there's so many enemies. And I've really been enjoying, like, moving away from the strict Nintendo focus. It's funny, like, I've heard from a few people that are like, oh, please, like, you know, please make sure that, that you still cover Nintendo. Like, you're one of my favorite Nintendo content creators. I'm like, well, yeah, like, you know, like, I'm not suddenly, like, not a Nintendo. I'm very primarily a Nintendo player, you know, and that's very much, like, where my bread and butter is. But it is, like, nice to be able to just kind of do whatever I want, and not have myself in the Nintendo box. Like, a year ago, I would not stream Romeo is a Dead Man on this channel. You know what I mean? So that is very like liberating and fun, and I like that a lot. That's been one of my favorite things. And I'm kind of leaning into that, and I'm kind of like even trying to like spread that ideology of just like do what we want sort of thing. Even within Carpool, like that's how the GUIs got started, as like its own feed and everything, is just like, let's do what we want. Like, who the hell cares? Like, we know what we want to do and the stuff that we want to talk about. Like, who cares? I think as content creators, we can become like very beholden to like made up rules that we create for ourselves in our own heads. And like, we can get very hung up on like what we think our content means to us or whatever. And it's like, I don't know, like it's kind of nice to give yourself permission to break that a little bit. Don't I also have a different gun? How do I change my gun? Here we go. Oh yeah, this will be nice. Yeah, a big part of it too for me was like like our branding was literally all in. You know, and I guess it still is. But it's more of like a media network umbrella kind of thing too. And so there was a real impetus for a while of like, oh, like you should be only covering Nintendo because like your branding is literally all in, like all Nintendo, you know. So doesn't that like if you sort of break away from that, doesn't that kind of like remove some of the focus that your audience comes to expect from you and your content? But yeah, I just don't care about that anymore, man. You get to a point where you just like want to do what you want to do. And I find that like just way more valuable. It's so important that you just like have fun doing this stuff. Like, you just gotta get out of your own way sometimes. In my case, anyway. I definitely prefer this gun. I'll say that. Doesn't do as much damage, but I like aiming it more. I like the fire rate more. Now, my big question is, am I gonna have to redo that whole... Okay, it doesn't look like it. Thankfully, I don't have to redo that whole like glitchy section with him. That's pretty good.
Stay alert, Romeo.
Skip this. I do like this. This is another very No More Heroes thing. This is always a nice touch where you have to like do something to kind of like begin. Like there's a little like beginning battle ritual. In No More Heroes, Travis will kind of like grab the beam katana and you do this basically. Like you push a button to like activate it. Something about that. I like the ritual of that. And yeah, that fuckhead call out is ripped straight from No More Heroes. When you that's exactly what Travis says when he kills Death Metal at the beginning of No More Heroes 1. The reload time on this thing is not very cash money though. I don't like that. Oh my god. Really? I jumped right into that. Brutal. Hang on. I need to go down here and like wail on this guy a little bit. Get some health back. All right. Oh god. Oh god. Ooh. Ow. Oh my god. Oh my god, he got me in the corner. Brutal. Well, too bad. It's a hard fight. I also am I'm probably it probably doesn't help that I have not been upgrading my gun basically at all. And this is a very like gun heavy fight. Yeah. I basically have not upgraded everything is still level 1. So probably doesn't help. Let's just run straight over to the boss fight though. Let's not lollygag, I don't think, because frankly it's not doing me any favors. Okay, we're just gonna head straight there, I think. Try not to get my ass blown off along the way. It's funny, like looking at some of the inspirations for this game, like it has its roots definitely in No More Heroes, but there's some real Dark Souls influence in this game. There's again that Tears of the Kingdom kind of influence in the game. I find that very interesting. And again, I had notated that when I was first talking about this game before I even knew what it would be. It was just interesting because, like, oh my god, dude, that's what killed me last time. Like Suda was talking about how much Tears of the Kingdom he had been playing, and it is just kind of funny and interesting to see those influences kind of writ large, and maybe some of the things that like he was thinking about putting in the game. I'd love to have the opportunity to ask him about that. Oh god. Can I pull this off? Nope. Nope. I was like, maybe if I can like blow that up before he does that attack, maybe I can. Yeah, that didn't work out for me at all. All right, we can get there pretty quick at least. But like even this is like a pretty classic like Dark Soulsian like boss fight run back sort of situation, right? The pharmacies are basically bonfires. No thank you. No thank you. I got all turned around back there. So many guns. Jesus. Well, we have the fence up now, so that's nice.
Stay alert, Romeo.
All right. Take no chances on this one. We're not going to be brave at all. I should lean more into melee because not only is that going to be how I get health back, it also, I do more damage that way, like a lot more. So. Get that reload. Get off the ground. I am really curious if the, ow, I hate getting caught by that. I really want to blow up the eye. Like, I hope the eye is like a hidden weak spot. It doesn't look like I'm doing any like additional damage to the eye, but ow. Hate that move. Let me not forget to use the bastard too. Does feel like the eye should be a weak spot, right? He's got one on his brain too. I can see that. Ow. Move. Oh, jeez. Okay. Up, 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 up. I'd just rather not get hit by that. I mean, you're not invincible. Oh, dude. No, 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 no. Get off, get off. I've got to try to do something. God, if he does the lightning or anything, I am like hosed. I need this heal, man. Come on. He's so close. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Woo! Goodness gracious. Got his ass.
Like we've got a winner.
Not just yet.
Okay, fine. You're looking pretty badass crawling towards me like that. I sure do love me a feisty bad guy. But I'm gonna have to finish you off now.
Doesn't this guy sound like Donnie Basco, the guy who does Zuko?
For the world. No! Space-time itself will be further thrown into chaos.
This is the kind of dude who's been screwing with space-time? This is some bullshit.
Yeah. The entire world is controlled by a select few.
Amen to that.
If select few are evil and plotting to take over the world, then the hammer of justice must be brought down upon them. Romeo! No.
Oh.
Dead man.
No wonder he sounds familiar. Drew. This is... This actor that plays Romeo is Pitt from Kid Icarus.
I'm sure of is that this guy is evil. I don't know just how evil you are, just how much you.
Anthony Del Rio. It's Pitt.
Committing evil acts and generally being bad. And honestly, I don't care.
That's some tasty bloodlust you got.
Hey, I can't see. Been on Diablo kick. Nice.
Romeo, no. Dead man. Don't waste too much time talking with this guy. You're gonna screw up the tempo.
Your grandfather seems careful and meticulous.
I can see right through your wickedness. When you get to this age, you see things you don't even want to see. Do it, Romeo!
Just crush his head. Just like a grapefruit. Come on.
Side has been burned into my very eyes. It was the summer of 1862.
What?
The Northern Army had invaded my town, attempting to free the slaves. The Northerners tried crossing the only bridge into the village. It was so easy. We blew up the bridge and killed them all. The river itself was ablaze. They died in the flames of karma.
Wonder how long I can just sit here.
As I basked in the glow of victory, I could hear the cries of terror. The slaves sobbed in despair. The slaves came from all over the town. They stared at us with their piercing gaze. I actually felt a bit of fear then.
Like, how long can I just sit here and listen to him and just hold his face?
It was more than just a bit. I felt fear like I'd never felt before. But then again, having them gathered together like that was a perfect opportunity. We could take them out all in one fell swoop. Us Confederates could already taste our own defeat.
Like, he's obviously a piece of shit, and I'm looking forward to killing him. But I am kind of curious how they prepared for this.
Became screams. Man, woman, grandparents, children. We burned them all.
Like, how long can you just sit here holding his face? Okay. Eventually it just does it for you. Okay.
Okay, let's go.
That was a tough boss fight too, man. Like, it's actually kind of hard. Like, you know, I wouldn't say, ooh, adds 1 bastard slot. Okay, nice. I wouldn't call like any of the No More Heroes games like challenging in a traditional sense, at least not on normal difficulty. Playing this on hard difficulty probably sucks. It's probably tough. All right, well, we got that. Head back to the ship. Good video game. I like it. I like it quite a bit. Before I report to Kimberly, can I look at any of this stuff? I've already spent the sentries I had. I guess I could see about, oh, right. Yeah, I don't have enough of the space debris. How do I get more space debris anyway? You get it from just flying, I guess? There's this. Maybe she increases my health. I want you to examine me. Just full anime. Welcome to the time-shocking labyrinth. How are you feeling right now? I'm relaxed. Like a pink afternoon. I feel like I'm going to melt away surrounded by such peaceful feelings. See you.
Okay.
I don't know what the point of that was. I was kind of hoping that I could talk to her about upgrading my, like, my capacity to, like, hold more, healing items. But it does not look like that is the case. I love that. An antiviral drug that instantly suppresses the uncontrollably runny nose and sneezing caused by the God Bless virus. See, like, I'm curious. Like, some of these are medicine, so I'm curious if there's some sort of system in place like the cooking where I can make I can make medicine for myself. Oh yeah, I do need to plant these bastard seeds.
Okay.
Let me actually do that first. Because I have an epic bastard seed here. What? I have like all kinds of bastard seeds. Why? I thought I had like a ton of bastard seeds. Did I not? Didn't I pick up a bunch of them? Including an epic one? Or can I like just only... I could have sworn... Yeah, look, epic. Is it because I can only plant like normal ones in this? I want to cultivate bastards. Oh, right, I have to... That's right, I have to appraise them first. I forgot. There we go. Okay, yeah. Oh, Healing Spire, that'll be nice. Creeping Venom. Steal Jobs? Steals a bastard seed from a target in front of it. That's cool. Fires lasers that extend straight out in several random directions. Has long range and penetrates enemies too. That's nice. I think I want to go... Yeah, I think I want to go with Healing Spire and Multi-Laser if I can help it. Oh, look at the Bastardpedia here. Upgrade the garden. It just costs Emerald Flosion to do it. I'll take it. Let's go ahead and plant some of these. We want to plant Multi-Laser for sure. How long is that going to take? Okay, they actually, even the epic one still takes the same length of time. That's not bad. Yeah, let's go ahead and plant some of these bad boys. Pulse Mirror is kind of nice. Suicide Attack is the one I'm growing over there. Let's grow Steel Jobs, why not? And we can accelerate the growth of this. It's gonna cost 600 Emerald Flosion to do it. Kind of a lot. I don't think I'm gonna go for it, especially like 10 minutes is really not that long to wait, to be honest. 19. Although this looks like it is going, like it's counting down a little bit faster than this, right? Maybe not. Maybe that's all in my head. Anyway, by the time I'm done, like, exploring and getting, like, the briefing and everything, I suspect it won't matter. Some coffee waiting for you.
Romeo.
You've come right on time, dead man. Why is that? I was just in the middle of reading your most recent report. You need to work on your analysis skills. You've good intuition, but your lack of forensic ability is nothing more than a gamble. Remember, the slightest mistake here can end up warping the universe. What's with the bad mood? Yeah, I'll try and be more careful. This data, could it be? Should I be rewriting the report, or... Yes, do your best this time. Okay, excuse me then. Is this a sign of the fluctuation appearing again, or... You know, I thought you said you had coffee waiting for me. Oh, how do I get out there? Nice. Figured it out. You think I wasn't going to figure it out? If you're wondering about the person writing these notes, I apologize for the late introduction. My name is Tokyo Morishima. I'm one of the people who was sent here for certain reasons. It was a long time ago, but I was once a freelance writer. I'm only really capable of conducting interviews and writing articles, but I'm guessing I'm doing something similar to that here anyway. That's why I'm writing this. Unfortunately, we can't meet face to face. I'm watching your world from above. It's too far away for me to come down there. These notes are our only means of communication. It's only one-way communication, so if you find this annoying, feel free to ignore them. But I want you to understand, I have great respect for you, and I respect your existence and your determination. What matters is what you want to do, what you as Deadman will become from here on out. That's cool. Is there anything else I can do out here? Doesn't look like it. Well, that's neat. That was worth it. Okay. This is the way to my bike. This is like the bike garage. Another note here. Fish scooped up from the sea and thrown into aquariums are subjected to experiences they never could have imagined. Transparent square boxes filled with unnatural liquids. Their surroundings are dominated by unfamiliar materials and rules. The same is true of the Dragon Gate, or the space-time dragon. It is thought to be a corridor or door that connects dimensions, and by maneuvering whatever it is that dwells within it, it's possible to jump through time and space. This knowledge is monopolized by a select few, but even they do not fully understand its mechanisms. Fish cannot possibly understand what components artificial seawater in aquariums is made of. To begin with, fish may not even be aware that water exists around them. There's a French proverb that states something like this. Fish may not even be aware that water exists around them, so they cannot possibly understand the components of the artificial seawater in their aquarium. There is something kind of profound about that. That is a little bit of a profound statement. Like, if you are making yourself unaware of the world around you, then how can you possibly understand which parts are real or fake? How could you possibly understand which parts you should be upset about, which parts, you know, like if you are choosing to not be aware of the world around you, if you are choosing to not be aware that you're existing in water, then how could you possibly understand the artificial seawater in an aquarium if you were in one, right? That is kind of an interesting thought. Anyway. How much time did we waste doing that? Like 4 minutes. This one's almost ready. All right. Let's go ahead and report to Kimberly. Another job well done. Agent Blue Mountain is waiting for you on the terrace with a token of thanks. How about taking a break there? I was just there. That dude, Phantasm? Just how bad was he anyway? He was like a shopping mall of evil. Nice one, man. Shopping mall of evil? What does that even mean? Well, he was a very bad man. It'd take too much time to explain. Come on, just tell me. Let's see. Luna, what's your favorite animal? Squirrels! Now, what if there was someone who eradicated every squirrel from the face of the earth? They'd be super duper evil. That's how evil this guy is. Wait, that's who I was up against? A very interesting example indeed, but we seriously do need more details. Wait a minute. The grandpa's here now. Like in the flesh. What? Basically. Wait, why is Dr. Benjamin... yes! Why is Dr. Benjamin alive? Oh yeah, Grandpa, so you came back to life? You guys really sweat the small stuff, huh? I was called here by the version of me that's on Romeo's back. In other words, I'm here from another dimension by my own request. Is that too hard to understand? He is like full on... I nailed it earlier. He is full on like Doc Brown meets Rick and Morty, but also he kind of looks like David Bowie. Like his character design is straight up David Bowie. If you put David Bowie, Doc Brown from Back to the Future, and Rick from Rick and Morty, like into, if they all did the fusion dance, you would get this guy. Of course that's too goddamn hard to understand. Whoa, this dimension's Romeo's got a temper. I think it's great. The more grandpas, the better. Well, okay. Now that you're all here, please enjoy my hand-ground coffee. Hand-ground? I'm not really into coffee. Perhaps some hot chocolate then?
Nice one.
That'd be awesome. Here you are then. Here's to your victory. Well, that's cute. I noticed that Dr. Benjamin did not actually drink his drink. It's the highest caliber of Blue Mountain beans after all. Juliet, you're out there, right? This is also a very No More Heroes 3-ism, like rolling credits at the end of each like episode. I wonder if we'll also be getting the that opening credits roll. I wonder if we'll also be getting that at the if we'll also be getting that at the beginning of like the next episode, in quotes. I bet we will. 28 weeks ago. At a diner.
What can I get you, bro?
I'll order when she gets here.
Ah, okay. Ooh, I hope she gets here soon. I can't wait to
This
meet her.
isn't for your enjoyment. She's finally out of the hospital.
Come on in. This way.
Thanks. Sorry.
Oh.
Have you been waiting long?
No, not at all. How are you feeling?
Grasshopper just has a way of designing the dorkiest guys.
Thank me? You don't need to thank me.
Thank you. Really. It's probably thanks to you that I survived.
How's your memory?
Nothing yet. But I think I may know.
Know what?
I know my way around this town. So I think I may have been here before.
Don't worry about the past. What's important is the present. In all sorts of ways.
Thank you. You are so kind.
Being kind isn't enough.
Can a sheriff be kind?
I'm a sheriff's deputy, and what I need to be is strong.
This is the hand of a strong person.
And it's like...
Have you decided yet? I recommend the cream soda without the soda.
Okay. I'll take one of those.
This is just a cup of cream. Are they about to just get cups of cream? Is that the deal?
What is this? Something's off.
The Night Owl Diner is what it's called. Okay. Oh, I actually have to progress the scene. Okay. Wow. Love it. Oh, what? What is this? Oh my god. Now I'm naked? Interesting. Plight.
I like persons better than principles, and I like persons with no principles better than anything else in the world.
That is so interesting. 8 o'clock. Hey, September 5th, day after my birthday. Knocked over your coffee. What a game. What a lovely morning. This morning sucks. I mean, true. I did have a nightmare and I did instantly spill my coffee first thing, so... Like, I get it. I cleaned it up well enough, though. Okay, I think let's get into the next mission, but not actually, like, start it. Let's get into it so that we can get a sense of, like, what the vibe of the second mission is. But I think we will probably wrap stream at that point, because it is getting kind of late here in my neck of the woods. So I think that is what we'll do.
Agent Romeo.
Good morning, Space-Time Police Cadet Romeo. Perhaps I should call you Dead Man. Yeah. Yeah, you should. I'm fine with either. From today on, we are officially hiring you as a member of the FBI Wanted Space-Time Criminal Special Investigative Task Force. Jesus, any questions? So, like, does this make me an FBI special agent for real? Yes. So I'm like Mulder then. Exactly. So no longer a cadet. So what are my benefits like? Do I get insurance? There's a lot to consider here. That all comes after we reunify space-time. In the meantime, I'll talk to management. Wait, so then when do I go to the academy at Quantico? That's a good question. You're going to head to training right away. But how do I get to Quantico from here? We're all the way out in space. We have our own special space-time training to undergo. I'm sorry to say that's not handled at Quantico. So where are we going? She'll take you where you're headed. Agent Red Brown, I leave the rest to you. Come with me. Okay.
Grandpa.
Isn't training kind of annoying? I mean, it'd be cool if it was at Quantico. This is a rite of passage, Romeo. Like it or not, you've got to do it. Hey, train. Doing okay. How are you? Sure, but I might not like it if they do personality correction stuff. If they come at me with stuff like that, I might end up beating the crap out of the guy. You really are a punk, you know that? You itching to become a space-time criminal yourself? Sorry, my bad. Just got a little worked up. Can I go check on my plants actually real quick first? Yeah, because these are all ready to harvest. Let's grab them. Grew up well, multi-laser. All right, what do we got? Only wear short sleeves, Joseph. Hell yeah, Joseph. Fusion. Oh. When you talk to Luna, select Bastard Fusion from the garden menu to generate a seed that will create a more powerful bastard using 2 of your existing bastards as ingredients. First, select the primary bastard as the base. Ah, interesting. That's pretty cool. Screamadelica bastard? What's the game about? It's my first time seeing it. That's a loaded question, Train. This is the new game from Grasshopper Manufacturer. And it's weird. Like their games typically are. Yeah, I guess I don't want to get rid of the good one that I just got, I don't think. And they fight. So this is the new game from Suda51 and Grasshopper Manufacturer. I don't know if you're familiar with them. They made games like Killer 7 and No More Heroes, Killer is Dead. What else? I mean, Flower, Sun, and Rain, Silver Case, Shadows of the Damned, Lollipop Chainsaw. It's their new game. All right, let's pull these out. Extremely picky Desmond. Okay. Yeah, and to be honest, Lollipop Chainsaw is probably one of the more tame games from his team. Pretty Cowardly Glenn. All right, Healing Spire is the one that I've been excited about. Has 5 romantic partners, Derek. Hell yeah, Derek. Get it. Okay, so what I really want to do, I can have 2 bastards on... Oh, I can have 3 bastards. That's cool. We're going to do Steel Jobs, Multi-Laser, and Healing Spire, I think. Let's put him there. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. I do need to upgrade my ranged weapon a bit more, but I don't have what I need to do that just yet. I probably should be using items more, to be honest with you. I could make some Katsu curry. Been replaying Cyberpunk, and I've also been playing High on Life 2. Oh, cool. I like Cyberpunk a lot. I didn't play High on Life 1. I'm not super interested in 2, to be honest, but I know people that really like that game. First attack will put out 30% more power. Yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and equip this. Katsu. I need to make a new one. Let me see, do I have any to plant before I head out? Let's go ahead and do that. The fact that there's an actual, like, planting, like, harvesting system in this is nuts. That's wild, dude. Oh, you can actually harvest this one right away. Doesn't look their age, Alex. All right, yeah, I want to plant these and get them kind of going. I could see myself getting way into, like, the bastard system, unfortunately. Okay. There's no point in talking to me. Get inside. Hi, sit down. Is this the training room? I said sit. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna be your training instructor. The name's Silver Socks. Before we start the training program, there's some things I have to confirm. I want you to start by telling me your name. I'm Special Agent Romeo Stargazer. Most people call me Dead Man. And you are yourself, not a representative? I mean, yeah. I'm gonna take your blood pressure now. Either arm... Oh, too real. Make a fist. Put your arm out for me. Like this? That's fine. I'm gonna measure the oxygen count of your blood now. Don't move. Okay. Your blood pressure is 89/110. Blood oxygen level, 98. The figures are nominal. Let's start your training. All clear. Let's get to it. Your training starts now. Sorry, do you mind if I ask a question? Go ahead. What kind of training are we going to be doing? Just a basic explanation is fine. You'll know once we reach the mansion. Fletcher space-time ammunition loading complete. Begin transmission to the trainee. I got a bad feeling about that thing. I'll be waiting for you on the other side. Begin. Okay. All right. Has there been any update on Elden Ring for Switch? No, unfortunately not.
Yeah.
And I'm sick of it. I was really hoping we would see it at the partner showcase. It did not show up. And I'm furious about that. So no update yet. I'm hoping we hear about it soon. I mean, it'd be sick if I could just run. Okay, great.
Please, come in. Have a seat on the sofa in the back.
A nice little house here. Oh, this little kitchen island. Journey. Nice flowers. Little coffee maker. I like it.
Grandpa, I got a really bad feeling about this.
Please, make yourself at home here. I'll bring some tea.
This guy is being creepy as hell. Everyone who comes here has something in common. Do you know what that is? I don't. They're dead inside. Well, that's why so many of us are so sensitive to the emotions of others, I'd say. You keep looking over there. Are you interested in that novel? It's a science fiction masterpiece. I've read it plenty of times myself. I read it once before too. It's a science fiction classic for sure. It gets mistaken for Flatland a lot. Anyway, have a drink. It's made from herbs we harvested here. This is my first time having herbal tea. If it's too weak for your liking, we've got honey. How is it? It's light. I can feel its scent coming out my nose. Looks like you like it. Now then, let's move on to the main topic. Main topic? You passed. Huh? What? I passed the training? Do you understand that this place is the training facility? It's like a bus stop. Or a rite of passage. Special Agent Romeo. No, perhaps Dead Man is more funny. I do like this bit where everybody is like unsure if they should call him Romeo or Dead Man. You've passed. Here, take this. This pin badge is the rarest item amongst collectors of FBI memorabilia. Is it okay if I put it on? Of course. On my chest? It will come in handy for your final exam. Exam? Oh man, this sucks. I'd say 95% of humanity hates that word. Let me show you the way. It's cute, but its actual function remains unclear. Resonates at a standard frequency. So, should I not wear it? Does it even... It's not even like here. Oh, it's a pin, I think, right? Nope. It must just be like a quest item.
Yeah.
Looks like a hallway of like torii gates. Well, there's an ominous door. The music is getting more ominous.
This is the final program. Please try to survive the examination. If you can survive, you can leave this place.
Okay, I get it.
Whoa.
I'm supposed to fight this?
He's got the horns up. Hell yeah. Weak spot on the back of its head.
I'm gonna smash you to bits.
Warning. Warning.
I go ahead and get my bastards out. Ow. Redo. I want a rematch. Oh, Mullet Mad Jack, yeah.
This is the final.
I've never played it, but I am familiar. Yeah, Mullet Mad Jack is definitely pretty, like, over the top.
I'm gonna smash you to bits.
Warning. Warning.
Hell yeah. Nice. Punisher. Sometimes I have the homies over, I'll put on some heavy dubstep EDM and turn my rave lights in my room and just rip through it to see who can get the highest score. Yeah, that's probably an experience. Alright, that wasn't so bad. Got a red sentry, nice. Nothing more in his house, I guess. How the hell do I get out of here? Okay. I'm waiting for him to want to fight. He's kind of a creep a little bit, to be honest.
Apparently your training was a success. Please, get in. Let's return to the ship.
Grandpa?
Go ahead. Get on in.
All right, then.
Are we back? You did quite well. I'm impressed.
Appreciate it.
Thanks. This is your certificate for completing the training. All right. Take this to the social worker in the lounge. You're going to need to verify it with your social security number. Any questions? What a hassle. What was that? Nothing. The lounge, right? Okay, there's the door. You can continue to undergo trials in the training facility. Come back anytime. Yeah, thanks. I'll get right on that. Oh, boss refights. That's cool. Pay any amount of Emerald Flosion to participate. Ah, that's cool. That's neat. All right, let's go ahead and do this. Romeo. It's kind of cute that you call yourself Dead Man. It's lame, but that's what makes it cool. Like you cross over the lame barrier back to cool. You want to be a hero or something? Not really, no. Then why are you calling yourself Dead Man? Everyone knows the name that ends in man only for superheroes. Yeah, it has a lot of conflicting styles, even in the cutscenes. Like, some of them are like comic book panels, some of them are like full anime. Okay, so she's a social worker.
Really?
Let's just keep it casual. We're the same age and all. Okay, cool. You're Green River, right? You can call me Midori. Oh, that's Midori. Midori, is her last name Midorikawa? Is that her name? Yep. Midorikawa. from Red, Blue, and Green. She also was in No More Heroes 3. Wow. That's cool. So I wonder if Kamui's in here too. Yeah, Midori is like she's an actual like boss fight in No More Heroes 3. That's neat. Anyway. You keep passing one responsibility off until someone's nice enough to do it. The whole world's just slacking off, yeah. Oh man, you have to like go around and get things signed by like multiple people all the time. Offices are the same in every time and every place. They all just pass responsibilities around like this. In other words, it's a bunch of people who are avoiding doing their jobs. Yeah, no kidding. I brought you my certificate of passing the training program. I've heard, Dead Man, but not everyone has signed it yet. Well, it's only a formality. Let's just call it a day here. Thanks a lot. Grandpa, you were right. How was the training? It felt kind of weird. Yeah, that place is a little freaky. I'm not too into it myself. You cleared that final exam in record time. The previous record holder was the deputy director himself. As expected of the one they called Dead Man. We're counting on you. Whoa, seriously? Are you actually praising me?
All right.
You did some good work today. Go ahead and take a rest. Yeah, I will. Let's do that. Not my room. I'm so tired. Me too. Hey, Romeo. I can feel the will of somebody at work in this strange situation we found ourselves in. I wonder, could it be... Good night, Romeo. Sweet dreams, kid. Yes, we do get the opening credits. I think that's what is happening. Is that not? Are we gonna get it here?
Shallow know themselves.
I thought we were gonna get the opening credits again. September 5th again? It's like the day is like looping. Or maybe it's the same day and like it was just a nap, basically. I guess that could be. I've secured the next coordinates. Time to get to work then. There you are, Dead Man. The next target is located in the year 1968 in Center Clotho. It's the mayor of Deadford, Juliet Julietta. Juliet? Let's hope this one's the right one. What's she like, this Juliet? She made a deal with a god. She can control humans and brings death. She pays the Reaper off with death itself. She's causing a surplus of deaths while jumping around space-time. What does she want? Probably something like eternal bloodshed. Sounds like just some psychopath, not the Juliet I know.
That's so.
Yes, I certainly hope it isn't the Juliet you know. 1968. We need to scan the singularity. by playing a little Pong. That was easy. That's pretty straightforward stuff. Oh, look at all this. Palace, Athene, Dimensional Seer, Dragon Gate, Deadford Shopping Mall. Oh. How interesting. Is this where I'm supposed to be going? Palace... Not here, because this is going to be the 1983 shopping mall. Palace Athene Easy. These are both Palace Athene Easy. Right? Switch to steering. Dragon Gates. They look like they both lead to the same spot. So it's almost like, why wouldn't I just go to the closer one? But I don't know, like I kind of want to.
Agent Romeo.
Register.
Yeah, the Dimensional Seer is another... Oh, but see, I want to get that.
Register.
We need some of that space scrap.
Register. 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 Register.
I mean, to be fair, I am getting a lot of stuff out here too, so I guess it's not all bad.
I've got a visual on the Dimensional Seer.
Prepare to fire Eternal Sleep.
Get him. Damn. Get wrecked. Alright, well, that was pretty easy. Dragon Gate, 1983. 1968, Deadford City Hall. It's actually where I do need to go. I don't know what Palace Athene is. All right, we're gonna pop in here. We're gonna kind of get our bearings, and then I think we're gonna wrap up stream. We've been going for a while. It's getting late. I'm tired. But this is a successful stream because I needed to make sure that I stayed up, you know, to a decent, because otherwise I won't make it through the Nintendo Drive tomorrow night. I have to fix my sleep schedule. Oh my god. Nice. AD 1968. We out here, Deadford City Hall. All right, save here. Yeah, let's just go ahead and do that. And then we will return to title screen, I think. Yeah, pretty like strict about the saves and the checkpoints and stuff like that, and I don't know what options we've got in here. Shooting aim assist is on, apparently. Okay. We're in performance mode. Good. Yeah, I did turn off motion blur. I'm never a fan of motion blur. Streamer mode. Avoid copywriting. Oh, okay. Well, I wonder if I'm gonna get hit with that on this VOD. We'll find out. All right, we're gonna turn this down. There's a direct tomorrow? Wait, what? What did I miss? I didn't know there was a direct tomorrow. What? What kind of direct is it? Oh, goodness. Okay. Pop over here. Oh, no. I meant the Nintendo Drive, which is one of my podcasts. I was like, hang on, what? Excuse? Yeah. The Nintendo Drive, one of the podcasts that I'm on, one of the hosts over at Carpool Gaming, !CPG. If you're not following over there, you should be. YouTube and Twitch. That's our weekly Nintendo podcast. Yeah, I was like, hang on, what? We probably will be getting a Nintendo Direct next week for the Pokemon Presents. But yes, Carpool Gaming, go follow over there if you haven't already. I will be there tomorrow night. You'll see me there on the podcast. Other streams this week, I have a bunch of things that I want to stream. I have videos coming out all week also. There's a video that dropped this morning. We have another video going live on the 19th. We also, thanks to Ubisoft gave me a code for the Rayman 30th anniversary edition or whatever, but I want to record a video with my wife actually for that, because my wife is a huge fan of the original Rayman, and I think that'd be really fun. So my wife and I are going to make the time to record a little video of that. So look out for that. Hopefully sometime this week too. And then yeah, there will certainly be some more streams happening soon, because I have a bunch of stuff I want to stream. Like I actually made, let me see what I have on the docket right now. I have Hermit and Pig I want to stream. Little Gator Game in the Dark I want to stream. And I think I want to check out that new God of War game. Because like everybody, I feel like everybody has been hating on that game for like basically no reason. And like I kind of want to check it out. I don't know if that's just like the contrarian in me or whatever, but like there is a part of me that wants to give that game a shot. So anyway, yeah, Nintendo Drive tomorrow night, videos happening all week. More streams coming. If nothing else, there will certainly be some streams this weekend. So thanks for hanging out, people. I really appreciate y'all. Train, good to see you. Drew, good to see you. I don't know who else has been lurking. You know, like the stream before you head out, if you would, please. It helps. If you're watching the VOD or whatever, subscribe and all that good stuff. That helps too. All right, folks. I will see y'all next time. Bye-bye.